I think we've been here before.
I think we've seen this line of dialogue before. Hello and welcome back to 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. So let's see. Our current route is just door 4. That's all for now. We are through the escape rooms, however. So,
many of the escape rooms you no longer need to do. Hey!
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors.
I want you to know I'm L.
But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Alright, well, A and B are off the table then.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means?
Somebody opened it.
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
The D stands for Dracula.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Merc.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Wait a minute, no, this is this Uranus?
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Yeah.
That seems like...
Either that, or no, it's Mercury. I don't know, I'm dumb.
Ouch!
My memory's bad.
No, that is Mercury.
Nothing.
Uranus
This
is a
is a
circle
Mercury symbol.
to a satellite
Oh
dish.
yeah, they just said it.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
There is a difference, Santa.
There's a
If we
huge
can't get
difference.
this
One
thing
of
to
them
work,
heals
these
the other.
elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
Isn't the sun already down?
I think the sun already set.
Thank you, June. We care about the important things here.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it. What?
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh. Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank?
It's
You don't know
a
it-
write-in.
That seems kind of strange.
I know you don't know this yet, but it's a ball return.
No point
Ball
worrying
return
about it
indeed.
right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
It looks like this red is dead.
I wonder if it's broken.
Only
Gasp.
one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake! Ace, Clover, 7.
How?
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Information was exchanged.
There you
One
have it.
explanation
Our half of the
later.
story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
Let's see if this... Oop. That's not it. That's also not it. I don't know what the... Ah, crap. Did I just quit without saving? We'll find out.
I think
Yep, I totally
we've been
did.
here before.
Now it's really deja vu. And I can't actually skip the text because we technically haven't seen it before.
Then let's...
Next.
Yeah,
He's right.
Oops.
from the... Let's just keep first.
They both?
Yeah,
Mm.
I
That's
don't
always a
know
good feature.
I don't know why I have
Now, roots. This goes.
That means
So much trouble with
you-
like remembering
No.
which
Why
buttons
not?
are which on the controls.
When we, but it's open.
They open.
Most likely.
and if we take
That would be.
Then that means.
So the game will let you skip dialogue, but only if
Yep.
it
Then we're
knows that you've seen it before. And since it didn't save,
Everything looks.
it thinks I
let's
haven't seen
check
it
the-
before. So
Yeah.
Just.
At least the.
Small.
may as well.
They're
I
just
have to
like-
skip
Hold on,
manually.
see.
This is
That's
the
fair.
authentic
See, that's-
experience. You know, if you played the original.
What was that about the mark again?
I mean, I say that the original had the skip too,
This is a Mercury symbol.
but it operated under the same conditions.
Herm, if we can.
In other problem. I guess.
How?
Well,
Damn it.
I think.
That's.
Well, let's check.
And now.
Let's hope.
All right.
All right, huh? What?
What? Huh? What? Pizza.
Just like the random interjection.
Is
It definitely.
Could be.
Hey.
It could
The
be
left-
hay. The
sec-
left, the second,
There's no doubt.
and the right. There's no doubt.
Why is that seems.
No point.
Yes.
oh, it's no.
Well, of course. If it was, we have to. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, there's nothing on.
Huh?
Don't you remember? If no one was.
Oh yeah.
But this.
There's nothing.
Right?
I wonder if it.
Only one.
Nothing.
It's not
And door.
None of them.
zero.
No, you would make.
Maybe.
I believe. Snake. Ace.
How?
How did you?
That's.
Perhaps. There you have it.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the base.
And you looked all over this room, but
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
All right, let's see if I can do this right.
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
It's not that one. That's the calculator. There we go. That's the one I want. Apparently, I can't skip this.
so you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
I guess this dialogue right here is a little bit different.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive,
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes.
There was a door at the end of the hallway.
There was an astrological. I was able to get.
Not again.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, I mean,
Well, I figure it's chances are it's
the gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
the gigantic.
All right, here we were.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
Nope, not letting me skip.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic, but the gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well,
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
This stuff is all the same, but
Yeah.
it's not letting me skip.
Sorry.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Oh, I guess this part will be different.
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah. I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
Happy New Day.
It's midnight.
Yay!
And we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
That's
Hmm?
not what the text says.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Sometimes they flub a
Don't freak
little.
out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this. It's a 1. I better get back to the others.
Right, any minute now I'll be able to skip, right? Hey. It's like the plot's converged at this point. There were some differences because we didn't go through door 5 and therefore didn't go with 7 and Snake to learn about like the amnesia and such. That part was different. But now this is all exactly the same. So that's interesting.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Wonder why only one of them was selected. Oop. Let's see, which one did I want? I can't actually do that one right now, supposedly. Yep. It's not letting me select
Are
it.
you all right?
Now it is.
Hmm.
I don't think
Weird.
I don't think it matters what you do here.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
Yeah, because you can skip all of this. That's interesting.
hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with.
Okay, let's get.
Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace?
I don't mind, but
Well,
Wait, why is it
let's go take a look.
okay.
not selected there?
What do you think you're doing?
Isn't it
Interesting.
obvious?
I'm just not seeing it. No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
None of these interactions are important.
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should... Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Hey, wait. That's... Santa. I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy,
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
And this is the one where I roleplay Junpei is antisocial. These are all unselected, which is interesting.
I mean, it's probably
Snake
slightly
hasn't
different
been
in this
anywhere
version
we've
because
searched.
of how people work.
No, those the dialogue was exactly the same there because it let me skip it.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We...
We're gonna play dumb.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people.
Any fewer, Junpei?
But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Because they won't be able to go through one of the numbered doors.
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see.
All right, so we're gonna stop to calculate every single combination.
Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Blah, blah, blah. We shouldn't leave someone behind. Ace volunteers. Injects himself with the anesthetic. The ship creaks. Nope, nothing. Which door do you want? There's only one we haven't been through. Lucky number 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations.
3, 5, and 8, 4, 6, and 7. Just, okay.
In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
It's only one escape route this time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
You know, ball return.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. promise?
You guys
Slight
are done,
hesitation
right?
on the again.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
And interesting
You
that
guys
he
ready?
made that suggestion there. And it's vitally important that he did, because, you know, if we don't say something specific to Clover in this room, then she goes axe crazy.
Yeah.
Literally.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
It's open.
Let's do this.
Leroy Jenkins.
Hurry!
Oh my god, they just ran in.
June.
They kind of have to.
Junpei.
I know.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei? Only 81 seconds left.
Probably less than that now, but
No time to
semantics.
waste, guys. Let's get moving.
I don't think the thing starts
Door on the
until.
left. I can see the dead.
There were like a few seconds that probably elapsed before he said that. Not that it really matters, because we found it pretty quickly anyways, but... I'm gonna miss the panting, you know. It's my favorite part.
It stopped. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
I mean, you know, if the other ending is any indication,
Hey, calm down, guys.
she can
This
win
isn't
that
time
fight.
for this.
I mean,
not
she
gonna take-
also had an axe.
It's not a
you
level
have
playing
that's-
field. I will admit.
And probably caught him by surprise, like she did with Junpei.
Junpei wasn't like completely blindsided. He did see it before it happened, at
Wait here
least.
for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if
Yeah,
there are
but
any
he
other
also
doors.
was kind of a broken person at that point in time when
We
he
just came through
realized.
this door.
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah.
And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
It looks like a mannequin.
Is this a corpse?
We should probably take a
No.
closer look.
Yeah.
You can tell even from this
This
distance.
is-
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll? You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
And you thought Seven and Lotus would be the spiciest combination?
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously,
Also,
knock it off.
technically they do have them. They're called ovaries, but they're really far up.
No, they perform different functions.
Yes, but they're related.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Oh.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why Why would there be a heart in a doll?
It's probably related to the puzzle.
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
Really, 7?
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
I was kind of surprised that Junpei is the one saying like, hey, we should focus. Seek a way out. And we're back with the septenary game. That is a lot of tools. They all look pretty rusty. Yeah. Scalpel. It's a bit rusty. Here we can pry out the lung. Or maybe not. I didn't think that this was wood. That looks like a curtain to me, but
It looks like a curtain wall. It's probably a nice, nice and flexible.
it says kilogram on the display. I think maybe it's a scale. It's also kind of creepy, you know. John? Oh, it's on the bed. White cloth. We're gonna do anything with the white cloth, or we just, you know. Oh, good. Dismemberment. KG on the panel. Another one. Lucy. So, you can probably figure out what we're going to be doing here. Coach your forceps. Oop, I didn't mean to click that again. I guess that's the only important thing that we can get from that one. Let's click on the boiler. Guess it's not important. That's a torso. Fake chest. Look like medicine. Big words that I don't understand. Okay, so more to it. I need a key. This is where we came in. So you're saying there's no point in going back there. And they're nodding. Awesome. Is that all? I guess I can't change my view around there. So, is there any particular reason we put the sheet back over this? Do I have to like click on? Oh, are you not okay? I guess we can't put it together until we have all of them.
Yeah, it says gathering once we've gathered all of the parts.
Is it not letting me look at the body again? Oh, well, that's something. Oregon. Really, Clover? I expected more from you. Like you could do better. It's not letting me select it again. Oop. Oh, I don't think I checked those. Not that there's anything important about them, apparently. There's got to be more to this. Right, the chemical room. We never went in here. There have to be more pieces in there. The question is, how do we get in there? A key around here somewhere, so I guess we have to find that key first and foremost. And it's not letting me select the things again. Not being very helpful. Maybe I have to... Can I combine these, maybe? There we... Ow. There we go. Wait, are we not actually using the plung? Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Really? So that you could go left or right from there. There was not a clear indication that you could do that.
There was an arrow, but...
Well, but there was only an arrow to the right. And it was only because I clicked on the right side, granted, but if you clicked sort of closest to the middle and you only got the right one, you might not realize that there's one to the left. I don't know.
Sometimes it can be a little finicky. Visual novels have always been like that.
Bunch of hooks.
Kinetic novels? This is a kinetic novel, technically.
It's a... I mean, visual novel is not incorrect. Alright, and this is our clue. I always get this wrong. It's... There we go. Oh, that went into the file. Alright, has records for the two mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John. Record shows the mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. So I'm gonna write these down for reference just so I don't have to consult the file a bunch. And then just gonna like, I guess I'll just do all the numbers in a certain order and we'll work off that. One. Okay, I didn't actually do the mental math in my head, but aren't all of her numbers? Yeah, they're less than his. But the total mass is higher? Well, that looks conspicuous. Won't open. I'm sure it does. We need some liquid. We already did. Nope. Click on the bench. But I'm tired. That looks like the Jupiter symbol. I didn't see anything in here that looks like what we needed. Here's the question. Does the key also open the chemical room? Yes. Bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. That it does. Iron equals 1. Salt.
2.
Water. Here's the thing. Salt is like an entire class of chemical compounds, so
I presume they mean sodium
things.
chloride.
Probably sodium chloride, but you never know.
Chloride, yeah. I was about to. Realized. Wait, no, I said chlorite, not chlorite, not chloride. Oops.
Ammonia is what, NH4? It's been a while. It's literally probably been like a decade since I took chemistry. If not more. No, it would be more at this point. I'm old. And then ethanol. It's a combination of C, H, and O. It's a hydrocarbon. That's something to do with the box. We're gonna have to do some oh, blue liquid. Hey, that's what we need for the thing. And only enter 3 numbers. I don't think we have enough to do this yet, so we'll come back to it. NE3 and H3. So that's ammonia. Right, NH4 is slightly different. Dihydrogen. Oh, we're doing the dihydrogen monoxide joke.
How could they avoid using it?
CO2. Oh, C2H5OH. That's ethanol. Ethyl alcohol. Put salt at them. It is NaCl. NaCl. In case you're wondering where Barbanacl, the Pokemon name, that's where part of the name comes from.
Yeah, it's a salt rock.
Yep, salt rock. Rectangular table. All right, did we look? I think we looked at everything. Did lower shelf, upper shelf, NH3, ammonia. Ammonium is NH4. Iron. So we've got all the ingredients there, but we can't do anything with it for now. So it's weird that, like, yeah, it doesn't let you turn around in the area outside of the operating theater, which is strange to say the least. Also, this is like a really cool concept for. Why did we? Is it still unlocked? Okay, good. My leg! My leg!
How can you tell it's a right leg versus a left leg?
The foot. And you'd also, it would theoretically be possible to tell from the kneecap, and also potentially if you could, well, these are mannequin parts, so it might be difficult to actually feel like the orientation of the shin. Oh, I didn't shine the light. Oops. Necessary step. But there are ways to tell.
I believe you.
All right. So here's the question: do I need to combine these here, or do I do it in the beaker? I do it in the beaker. Sure did. Stomach. All right. I think that's all for here. Oop. There wasn't anything else in that room that we could do, right? The chemical room. Yeah, I guess we still don't have all the parts. That's no nose. I mean, it's not a stomach. I guess it would technically have a stomach in it. Oh, it's like why do I have purple liquid? Is this important or something? Why do I still have it? Is there a clue around here, or just need something for this, right? I need some sort of like chemical formula to work with here.
Oh, I know. It's the number of
molecules.
Molecules, because iron has one.
1 second. So that's CO2 would be 3. Wait, what is it? It's just total number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because HOH has 2 hydrogens, so that would be 4.
Yeah, it would be 2 hydrogens. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay, so that's 7, 9. Okay, they picked like the maximum. One. There we go. It's waving. My heart. I loved her.
I loved her.
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Dang it. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
I forget if this one is also critically important.
Do you know about Ice 9?
It sounds like it is because
Let me. Well, the problem is there's also another story check in here. So if we go to the flow, it's not gonna show me until we complete it. It kind of sucks.
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
But I believe you have to mention Ice 9 here.
Ice.
it would make sense because
That's it. I
that was the
remember now.
what you said was a
That
critical.
woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
All
Alice.
ice.
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin!
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there,
The
next day
book
she
from
wasn't.
before.
Mm-hmm. With the hieroglyphs?
They say someone
Yeah.
snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
I know you've heard that name before, and recently, too.
You've heard that name before, right?
I swear I've only seen the story once. Like, it's not like I have these lines memorized or anything.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
What were we talking about?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
And the music is back. Hello, music. 6 parts. And we're going to learn that we don't have all the right parts in the right places. 51 kilograms. Uh-oh, that's not right. Operating instructions. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Alright, and you can like be smart about it, or you can just swap parts until it works. Oh look, it was all the parts. I took the most inefficient route. Because my right hand was the one that was left on the controller, so I could press the right one but not the left. Yes, that's what I tried to pick up. Why do we still have the purple liquid? I'm very curious. We've found what we need to get out. Through here.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
This is the important story check that I mentioned.
Hey,
I guess one of them.
What's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
So don't pick the top one. The top one is bad.
Oh yeah, it's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
And don't forget the 4th and most important one. Don't murder a bunch of people with an axe.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. 7's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this?
Hey, the last time you said that, you murdered a bunch of people with an axe, so...
What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Oh, trust isn't bold.
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing, communicating through these fields that you can't see.
But those happen to be morphogenetic fields.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
Heard of the latter. I haven't heard of the first one.
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Would those be Clover socks?
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it. Throw it away.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
I feel like the ship of Theseus works a little bit better. Because, like, you have to attach the patch to an existing part of the sock. And, I don't know. You wouldn't just, like, lose parts of the sock.
Once you get to that
But
point,
I guess maybe they're positing, you know, that the parts that you attach things over would also disappear.
can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the locked socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with.
See, there's this great Vsauce video about chairs.
Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else?
See, it's not actually a ship. It's just a bunch of molecules arranged shipwise.
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired,
Thing is, it's a
or
paradox,
the one you built
yes,
with
but
all the original parts?
It's
Technically
very
speaking-
interesting. Ontology is the field of study.
the thing is that I would. There's a lot of ways to argue it, but
Hey,
you said
think
that
it's
the
the
pieces
same?
were damaged, so the second one ship wouldn't be able to float. So it would be the ship that can float.
What's the same?
the non-ship of Theseus.
these guys. Is this John or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Joke's on you. I don't eat cows.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
No, we're just discussing metaphysics and the nature of reality.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw
It's
around.
funny because Clover just said the same thing to you, and now.
True.
Oh.
Hey, look, there are both very, very important conversations that needed to happen.
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Hey, you were the one that brought it up in the first place.
You're a dick.
Hey, he is a
Alright,
detective,
I'm gonna open it now.
so it's
Is that
accurate.
cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know?
Why so serious?
Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it.
There too, huh?
All right. So if you didn't get the story checks, then the keys would be crossed off like they are on that one.
Makes sense.
So there are indeed 2 of them. You need to do both. Yeah, because I guess you get a different one from each of these. The Ice 9 from the freezer and the mummy story. And
Yeah, I think for the
second
true
class
ending, there's
cabin.
2 in each, from what I saw. But I wasn't really paying much attention. I apologize.
Yeah. All right.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
It's a map.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready?
You got the
I'm gonna
dungeon
open
map.
it. I knew it. We're back.
Ball return.
In the hospital room.
I see.
It's a different angle of
I
the
believe I
hospital
understand what
room.
you're saying.
That's
Yep.
nice.
It's from the numbered door side.
Wow, I
The
didn't know they
6 of
made
you
another
split into 2 teams
view of this
and went
place.
through doors 7 and 8.
To be fair, there are 2.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory. And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
And yet, you're going to make a show of it later. Well, at least in that timeline.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other.
It's almost
again and
like
we ain't
he
dead,
knew it
so
was
I'd say that's good enough.
going to happen.
Almost. Because he totally did.
The key?
Ain't that
Okay,
what I
this
just
part's
said?
a little bit different since
I'm talking
we
about
found the
key.
Jupiter key.
We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the
Earth.
Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah, If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
I think this is all the same. Oop. There we go, that one. Yeah. Looking at our options. Any reason we came back here? No idea.
You know, that's a good question.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why? Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah. The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now. There was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Junpei has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Whoa, it works. And then this great conversation. Wait. Actually skipped past that, which is interesting. I guess it just straight up skipped all of the like innuendo and just went to the part where they're like, hey, we should test the elevator. And see if it works.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
But it stopped for this.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
Alright, let's go. And Snake is dead. Except it's not actually Snake. Yay, we get to skip all that. Now we're talking about Snake's potential killer. Already gone through that. 0 is one of us. Gasp. Sorry, gasp. It's possible. We're running out of time. To make a decision. Where are we gonna go? vote. But we're gonna rig the vote because we're smart. Also, you know, Seven and Lotus are doing their thing. All right. So the first one that we'll be going through here is door 6. So our current path is 476. Three, 165. Welcome back to the engine room.
It's too bad only specific people can go through here.
Yeah, I mean it. Not sure how they would really make that work, given that you're supposed to learn specific things. All right, so we've done. Now that we're here, I believe we can just skip ahead to here. And since we, well, let's see, outside the room, maybe I'll go to this one. And that should get us to the point where we need to be.
A long hallway, huh?
So, we have found the 9 doors. Plural. Never said there was only one. Because there have to be 2. What do we do now? We can't just leave June behind. But what kind? Knock, knock, knock. Except it, like, glossed over that part. Got a problem. She's gone. Oh, no.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go. All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
I just want to give June a pat on the head sometimes.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She'd been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps, more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. It sounded like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. By Ace. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body went entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. Ace. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. That recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve to an empty, white fog. Fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. So you'll know from the safe ending, if you've done it before this one, which we did, that Ace had the number 9 bracelet, and he needed Lotus's bracelet to open the number 9 door. Cut and run. So this one, along with the sub ending, are the 2 that, depending on when you get them, you may or may not know, but you can piece together after the fact.
Those the knife ending, the axe ending, and the sub ending are not mandatory to complete the game, though, correct? Or is there
Yes.
something you need from their
You
roots?
only
Okay.
you only need to get the safe ending to get the true ending. Because these three, the sub, knife, and axe ending are considered bad endings by the game. So I thought about, ways to do this one first, but given the routing, like for minimal backtracking or replaying of things, which granted you can skip through stuff pretty easily using the flowchart, so it's less of an issue on this version. But the way that you get this is just by doing 4 or 7. Either a combination of 4 and or 7 will, and then 6 will get you this one. So it's just sort of made sense to do it on this one, since for the other one I lined it up to get the safe ending through 586. So like when we went through 6, we got the safe ending instead of getting this one. And I also I wanted to have an ending, like one of the bad endings after the safe ending, just so I could talk about that when it happened. Because we have the information now to, figure out that it was Ace. All right, so that just leaves us with our final ending. That is the true ending. So we will need to go back up to here and then...
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
I'm going to check these. So we will have to... I think we have to actually play through the escape room sequences because we need to do the story checks in them. And I don't think there's any way that we can really skip doing that. Like, you can't just skip the pass.
You can speed up.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
Some
Everyone
of the
wrote their
dialogue
code
at
name and
least.
a door number they want, right?
Yeah, I mean, it'll go faster, but fortunately we can't just say like, yeah, we already did this. We're just going to skip it totally because there will be some stuff that's different in them because, we've done the story checks now where we didn't the last time.
You got lucky.
And just making sure that we still have the keys, and we do. So yeah, the way that the flowchart works here, just FYI, it will remember the last choice that you did, as long as you don't unwind it to a certain point. Although even if you do, I think it'll still save that unless you start going down a different path. So because we did 4 and then 7, we can just go back here and pick it up from there.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
And this will all be the same. We're getting split up again. Pant, pant, pant. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Seek a way out. All right. Let's make this snappy. Center drawer. Yep, there we go.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there
Yeah, there is.
There is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up. That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Do I actually
Oh,
have to select that
I
one in order to
see.
get this?
Of course.
I think he leaves anyways, right? Like, even in the other one that we selected.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Not entirely sure about that, but...
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Well, do I have news for you?
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven
Ace.
said was right,
Ace.
then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
Please don't forget that the 9th bracelet is still on the ship and still works.
Who
but-
could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Junpei's an owl.
Well,
Would you like to
technically,
hear
it's
all of that
possible.
again?
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Ace and the 9th man. It's not going to let me answer that, though.
Yeah, it doesn't let you bring that information forward.
Unfortunate. And there's a reason for that.
Would it be Santa and
Because
7?
you never
The
you
digital
haven't
proof
thought
for
about it
Snake,
yet.
Santa and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it.
That's what I thought. Santa and 7.
There's an option you're not considering.
If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there.
Oh.
Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Or just one.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here.
Hands in the pen, she stabs it in his eye.
What's this?
I should think that it's obvious, Junpei.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
There's one you left out.
She's a math
I
whiz.
see.
Junpei?
Yeah?
They don't know that's there yet.
I know.
Can't.
It's painful.
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
June.
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I wonder what the non-June and Santa numbers Or I guess what the June and Santa numbers add up to on that one. Scratch his beard.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Hmm.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now.
Probably because there would have been a witness.
It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
No, but didn't she just say she went in there with just the 2 of them?
Yeah, but if one of them, probably Ace, the scenario, tried to kill her, then it would be pretty obvious to Seven that he did it.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Yes.
Very important something.
What
I'll
is
be
it?
right back.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Alright, and we're back. What would be the point of moving it? The ship has stopped. Alright, just save that we did that. Alright, I'm curious. I have the story key now on this one. Can I just zoom
hallway.
to here? It looks like we've still got it, so...
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
This should work.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time. This must be the communication office.
Alright, so I checked the flowchart after we finished that conversation, and we had the key, so I just skipped ahead to the next room.
And that door?
Captain's quarters.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Not again. Damn. No. Wait, we didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse. Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was 0? Bracelet 0.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
a way out. Alright, so I think we'll have to get through some portion of this. It's because it's not a music box. It's the music box is a lie. So we've got 2 keys that we need to do here. I'll just try to be expedient about this. Although I guess I can't skip the entire thing just by like inputting the combination. That wouldn't
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero. Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
which makes me wonder, why wasn't the rest of this line voiced?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
So it's very Saw-y of you.
It's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I think that enemy got the point.
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is
God.
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
I know.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
So this part is different. They didn't search the body
Here we go.
last time.
Huh?
Oh no, there's a landmine under him.
It's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. 1. You escape. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Oh god. Just reminded me of those, you remember the Wii Fit trainer memes from around, I think it was Smash Wii U? One of them was, your ideal heart rate is 0. It's all like surprisingly dark stuff, you know?
Even worse, once the bracelet is taken outside.
Oh god. This man...
Yes,
dead, isn't he?
Junpei, you checked his pulse earlier and he didn't have one. Also, there's a lot of blood around.
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that
He
means
is
he's dead.
amazingly sometimes just incredibly...
He's just very dead sometimes. Yeah.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
I guess he didn't explode. That, sure.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
That's
I mean,
generally
I know
how
it's kind of
dead
a messed
bodies
up thing
look
to
when
say,
they're
but
not.
it kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you.
Well,
I mean, that's just...
so the reason that this line of conversation is happening is so that we can go through the whole, that's not Snake in the shower room.
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
Zing.
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
For once, Junpei, your, obliviousness works in our favor.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with
You told me that the dead person wasn't my brother.
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
And now she's doing the thing where she won't actually say what it is.
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
There we go.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
I mean, technically, the only thing that we've proved is that that isn't his corpse, but I mean, we
It's
know he's
someone
alive.
else.
You have to remember what's most important.
We
that's
know he's
to
alive,
have
that's it.
And to have
Yeah.
love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
See, it all goes back to that bookmark.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Junpei.
And this is how you win Survivor.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
By establishing relationships with people, getting to know them.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing.
Like, kind of playing it off as a joke, but that's actual real advice.
Yeah. I was just gonna say,
I got that
pact has been formed with, like, do the persona joke.
Oh. Social link. Rank up.
Oh,
Social link maxed.
Um,
Clover before.
You've maxed out the hanged man percent. Social link.
But wouldn't that be number 9?
huh?
No, he'd be the tower because he had the.
Yeah, he'd probably be like Tower. Now I'm gonna think through like all the different characters' arcanas. Way to go.
Well, you don't have to. The
Although
go to them.
I should preface this by saying like people
Did
aren't
Santa
an
really
arcana.
tell you
It's
those
just
things?
something that can be applicable to what their current
Mhm.
place in life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The
Now
only
I'm not
people
going
who
to
should
kill
know
people with an
are
axe.
The other subjects.
Subjects.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
I do, in fact.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany, and what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Conspiring. All right, let's see. Got one of them.
Yeah, that's from the other route.
Huh?
I think the other key was there already when you started the section.
One second, let me go back. You see, some one of them's crossed out. Says we don't have it.
Yeah, that was already there. That was one from when you did the X route. The top key was there too, and it's filled in, but that key isn't, and I think that's from the X route.
Oh.
Because I can go check the true ending again, but I think you already are on the true end now. I don't think there's any information that can divert you from the route at this point.
Okay. So that's a bit confusing. The way that's structured. The model. Forgot about that part. The game's like, hey, you need to do this thing.
Go through door 4, accept the bookmark, inquire about the Ice 9. Go through door 7, ask 7 about the Ice 9, give Clover Santa's bookmark, then go through door 1. And then that's it.
Okay. It just makes it look like there are 2 locks there. Or I guess 2 keys. Because we're not at the lock yet, but that we don't have both of them. Look, we're off the hook here. Wait, I need to click on the desk. There we go. Actually, wait a minute. If this is the case, can I just like Enter the final thing. Seem to figure it out. You've unlocked the drawer.
Looks
Oh,
like
actually,
there's
you know what? I
something
think
on
we
the
needed the key to do
AL
that.
all ice. Alice, does this mean... What the hell is this?
We might need to see this part, actually.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Let me...
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course, I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus.
That's something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh. 7 said something like...
Forest of Knowledge.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt.
By the way,
was
Ice
recovered
9 is
the
from
Titanic disaster.
a novel.
They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory.
Junpei,
Egyptian
have you ever heard
theory.
of the term CAS?
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently.
Nah, dang it. Ooh, that's not the thing. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Cryogenics, perhaps?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical
It's
uses,
the gold
but perhaps
star
also
of
space travel.
cryogenics. They can get
Space
that.
travel. Are you serious?
Yep. I mean, you don't want to, go at non-light speeds for any appreciable distance.
Surely you've
Can
heard of
avoid it.
suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Think she killed him?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yeah, he was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work.
Yep. Dang it. I did it again. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
I don't know if I buy this.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
And we're back. Yes, grab the key though, please. My guess would be ceramic. Alright. Listen to that conversation, and yeah, we did need to listen to both conversations, as I thought.
Okay.
But now we can just do this. Yep, that one. There we go. Key. They're not minuses, they're hyphens, probably. Now we can just do this. Although technically we had everything that we needed to do it anyways, because we just needed the key and then we had the 0 thing on the monitor, so we didn't really skip anything. You found it.
All right, let's go. That's the next door.
Just to confirm, it's unlocked.
Wait, a piece of paper. This is map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
You weren't grabbing the axe in there, were you?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you
Hopefully
mean,
not.
nothing? What the hell is that?
It's the 0 bracelet.
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
How did we not find this when we were searching the body?
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
We never actually checked the body. We went right.
No,
into
we
the
did.
conversation.
We did this time.
No, because he rolled the body over, and then he starts talking about how the died, and he went on to the snake portion, and they found out the snake didn't die.
We searched the body. We did not do a good job.
Very poor job, apparently.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
Conspiring.
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Yeah, unless your note, you know, took up like an entire ream of paper. Either that or it's like,
The
you
big
know,
stairs. So this is where it ends up.
fewer pieces of paper, but like folded 7 times.
Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Junpei, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
Don't you mean them?
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Junpei, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Junpei.
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we...
Ah, dang it. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate.
After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Mm-hmm.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
Soon. I will be able to speak on this soon. TM.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally. This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Or you could say left.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Scroll took so long.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
Clearly not well enough. Wink, wink.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
We don't
Look at
have the
this.
right groups anymore.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Huh?
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
Because then he wouldn't be able to get through if we somehow found someone else. Wink, wink.
What the hell are you...
What?
Nudge,
you don't
nudge.
Get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
Why are you talking like you're going through?
That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Oh man, he's using cheat codes. I mean, how else would he get the golden gun?
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Yeah, we probably should have mentioned that he said he hated them.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Junpei, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Junpei. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
all right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Oh,
Hear that?
it looks like
The hell is that?
opportunity has come knocking.
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. They actually don't make you write down the passcode, I guess? You just have to remember the combination.
Yeah.
1438342
1438342
Although I'd like to point out, Clover found the note still in this timeline.
Yeah, we
She didn't
did
figure
find
out
it.
she didn't figure out what it meant yet, but technically we did have the clue.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
1438342 1438342 No way!
So if you didn't get the safe ending first, this is where you would get stuck. Because you wouldn't
This is where you have the
figure
coffin
out...
ending.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to figure out how to open the coffin, and you would just be left behind here with no way out.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
Oh no. I'm getting flashbacks to Resident Evil 2.
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
You know, Captain America. Cap.
Though
The
big
Cap.
question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Something's bothering him.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
Nope.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean?
The value isn't 0.
There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Now we have to do this again with a different combination of ones. Well, we know it's 6, so 6, 8, 5. That won't work.
Is
It's 2.
Clover is 5?
4.
Or is she 4?
Junpei is 5.
Yeah.
So that's 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. That doesn't work. 2 plus 5 plus 7 is 14 plus 6. That doesn't work. 2, 4, 7. It's 13 plus 6. That'll work. Right? Because that makes. Wait.
No, that's
No, that's-
16, isn't it?
Wait a minute. Okay, let's just. 7 plus Junpei. This is it, right? So we got 7 plus 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 6 is 18. Yep, this is the one we want.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here
It's
isn't
an
a number
O.
0. It's a letter O.
Yep.
That's so good.
Well, and the cool thing about it, so I was figuring this out when we did let's see, safe. Yeah, when we did the safe ending.
Or the captain's.
Yeah, so O is the 15th letter of the alphabet. So regardless of whether or not you take it as base 24 in a higher base, or just as the 15th letter of the alphabet, both of them have a digital root of 6.
Well, the digital root of a letter,
is-
neither one doesn't affect it because it's plus 9.
It's always plus 9. Yeah, I figured that out when I was thinking through it. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Here's the thing. We've seen 11 bracelets now. There would have to be duplicates.
Well, this
Wait,
is only
we've
an
seen
educated
11?
Guess,
Where's
but
the 11th?
Oh, wait a minute. Am I Oh, sorry.
Is-
The
it-
Guy
the
X
9
doesn't
players
have Guy
was
X
ten.
doesn't have one, so it's just
Yeah.
it's just the
He
captain.
had Snake. Well, no, you're right because Snake. He had a copy of Snake's.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Did he? I didn't think there was a. They never mentioned a bracelet being there.
He has it on right now, and they never did show it with the other one, but they did mention it because it had to be.
Well, actually,
scanned
yeah. Wait a
by-
minute. Yeah, it had to be scanned. So yeah.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
So, I've been holding out on this one for so long. Because it's really interesting to like look at some of the options that are presented, because once you know this, some of them don't work. And the only reason that you never figure this out is because she always goes with Santa. So you can see all of these options that she's written down here have 6 and 3 together.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and
Which would be 9 normally.
Yeah, which add up to 9.
And I wrote what all the numbers were.
So you can also figure out by process of elimination that Santa must have a 0 bracelet.
So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
And that's also why for 7's proposed solution would not work. Because it had Santa and June separated.
In different doors.
Yep.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's
Hey, I
true
hate to
number
pop
wasn't
in, but
3.
your stream is, not the stream, but the game is kind of, acting up on stream.
Not for me.
You sure? I haven't seen any
Like it's like the like when the characters are talking. When you were talking, it was sounding fine, but when the characters are talking, by the way, I'm watching the stream. Hi.
Hi.
Hello, it's Shadow.
I figured since this is the true ending, I had to watch a little bit, but it was like Snake's dialogue was like popping in and out audio wise. I don't know if that's, but when you were talking, it was sounding fine. Anyway,
I can try listening to it, but let me play a line of dialogue here.
It was 0.
I mean, that one sounded fine to me.
No way.
all right. It was looking bad on my end, so I don't know.
Zero?
But
It might be me. It might be me talking is causing suppression.
I don't see how that would affect anything because I'm recording the game locally.
And
Like
I don't
the game audio,
not
at
6.
least what's coming across on the Twitch stream is just coming directly from my computer. And OBS doesn't have any like noise suppression on that feed.
I don't know. Anyway,
Don't worry about it.
anyway,
Conversely,
I just came
Santa
to
was
let you
0,
know that it was
not
going on
3.
on my end. Anyway, have a good day. I'm gonna be watching the stream elsewhere. Have a good day.
Have a good night, dude.
Night.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out.
Weird.
Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If, my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Hey, it's the Uranus.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Seek a way out. Alright, welcome to the library. Paleontology. Nature. Just trying to make a joke. Hippie chicks? Really? Theory of evolution. It's that Darwin guy. Well, yes and no. The natural selection. Geology. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Each page only sees what? Maybe 2 to 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Not complaining. I live in the darkness. Daddick. Dadkind? Dadkind. Owen. Sheldrake. Liberines? German mathematician. He's a poet. I recognize that one. Never heard of it. That's definitely related to a puzzle. Pythagorean theorem. Algebraic theory. How'd you know? Number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. Oh, I guess I can't log that. Gold box conjecture. Indian mathematics. Riemann hypothesis. It's pretty straightforward. Snake? They're citing a rapidly growing field.
It just reminded me of a when I saw a meme online. I found a flaw in the Riemann hypothesis. I believe that 17 something something 2 is a prime number.
What?
I forget the exact number. It was like 170 something, and 522 is a prime number. An even number is prime. According to this idiot.
The only even prime number is 2.
And even that's up for debate if 2 is even technically even.
If 2 is even, you mean?
Yeah, if 2 is even. If 2 can be considered even, because technically speaking, it's a prime.
2 is technically divisible by 2. I know it's the weird, like, one in itself thing, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. I would say it's even, if only because it does follow the pattern of 2n.
Wait. Am I thinking 1 is not odd? Is that the one? Is that the one? Because I know that it was 1, 0, 1, and 2 are all weird.
Iron plate is bolted down. There are like so many books here. I know it's a library and all, but oh, here we go. Look at these titles. They're all just gibberish. I wonder if we line them up in a certain order, if they might spell something else. Perhaps open? Well, 1 is not prime. Yeah, because 1 isn't divisible by anything else. Oh, do we have to, like, swap them? Oh, okay. Open here, find bulb. Turned out well enough. Hey, look. Bulb. Okay, so that one it's just that puzzle. That's the one that we looked at before. Yeah, there's one thing that I'm not so keen on for this one. It's really hard to tell exactly what you need to look at. Yeah, I know they go to the bottom floor. Do you want to go down them? There's 3 light bulbs. That means we need to solve more book puzzles. Don't think we know what to do with that one yet. We do have this one, Tales of Old Japan. Uh-oh, we're doing projections. SE5. Alright, you just have to go around and find books, I guess.
So this is where Resident Evil 7 got their projection puzzles.
This isn't the first game to do, like, projection kind of puzzles. Oh, see what I mean? Like, I don't know which ones exactly I've clicked on. Fundamentals of baseball. Head. I guess I should just... because it says muscle. Baseball. Sports ball. So, like, yeah, unfortunately I'm just gonna have to... Picture books. Oh, there we go. Cowboys and Indians. Can't make any sense out of them. Oh, dang it. I kind of missed that one. Ilk. Lilk. No, we have 3 books now. We still need the bulbs, though. Well, let me place the books. All right, so we still need the bulbs. 632415. Could that be a hint for something else? 632415. Can I even? Oh, there we go. I wonder what the combination could be. Don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever.
You know, you have a basic memory ability.
And there's the bulb. Okay, well, that's all for that one. It's the only one that we haven't done anything with yet. Oh, you know what? This is tied to the light puzzle, I'm pretty sure.
Would make sense.
Like, the light puzzle tells you which books you need to look in, so... He thinks we need to look somewhere else. Lights to the books. Well, we know what that means now. So already did that one. There's not really a puzzle over here, though. Didn't hit that one, I guess. Oop. That's interesting. So it looks like it's doing the like beeps for the text crawl when it's new, but not when it isn't. So you can tell what you've looked at before. I don't think so. 6 cents. We actually have more than 5 senses. We just don't really think of the other ones most of the time. Well, holler if you see anything that looks puzzly. Long for Pennsylvania. And we did that one.
Obviously, you need to take the screwdriver from much earlier.
No, this is where we found one of the books. Yeah, we need to take the screwdriver that was holding open the hospital room door. It's got to be just one of these things that I didn't click on. Super string theory. All elements. Tiny supersymmetric strings.
Which I think was recently found to be completely wrong.
Debunked.
It was a
yeah.
It was an answer in look of a question.
Oop.
These are some very well read people.
Where haven't I looked? Yeah, I told you. Yeah, we're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. And we looked at these ones. Wait. Oh, I didn't click up here. Don't think. What the hell? The Necronomicon. Oh, really? Come on.
Oh, well, there you found it.
Yep. A very non-obvious place. Sheldrake 5. See, the problem is with, like, this one, the game won't let you select a specific book. So you couldn't just go to it without doing the puzzle. We're gonna look at it for good
Sheldrake
measure.
5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
No,
He has a
biochemist.
rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
It's like everyone here knows about it. I mean, not everyone, but...
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, and those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial
That
experiment.
mustache is familiar.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
And also, the glasses in the face of Kubota. Does that look familiar to you as well?
Well, I would say yes, but I think he's all over the wall back there.
You saw his face before he went boom.
Kubota developed the technology
kidding.
required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research.
And by process of elimination, if you hadn't figured this out, Guy X is Nijisaki.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
What if everybody jumped all at once?
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonori Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes, somebody mentioned it.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, That is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Yeah, except they had, traditional means of communication to convey their solutions.
I kind of think that's the point, though.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Because we only heard about 16.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Gasp.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible.
It has to be another Akane.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there. I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Wait, what now? Oh, wait, we never... Why did we never open this?
The game has been stopping you.
Yep, it's the button. Let's press it. Yes, press the button, Junpei. Like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. And back up we go. 13, 14, 10, 13.
Not Organization 13.
Oh, this spell's dead, doesn't it? Yep.
Well, it fits definitely.
Yep. Just let me put it in. Okay, basic options. Let's give it a shot. Do. Password was dead, remember? Got to unlock, didn't we? Thick metal door. You found it.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
You did
Just
it.
close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
We can't go back.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh.
Oh.
Looks that way.
No way.
Those look like parts to the red or dead.
For real?
I have a
Well,
question.
We can sit down and wait to
Yeah.
die, if that's what you prefer.
Does this mean in the other ending where you get to the
I'd rather
incinerator
doubt that.
area
So it would be
that
wise
he
to
dragged
start
Lotus through this entire portion by himself?
No,
And-
because this is the. Well, actually, wait a minute. They did go through the small door, didn't they?
Yeah, they went through the small door instead of the large door because we went through the large door and went through.
Yeah, I don't know.
We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
way out.
Seek, seek.
I wasn't sure what the name for this was. My brain said like, I think it's like study or something. Well, it's good to know that, you know. Very important.
Looks like you were correct.
This looks awfully familiar, doesn't it? So the cool thing about this room is that there's a lot of evidence around here of other puzzles in the game. So like showing that they were planning it in here. That's true. Wonder why it's blue. Hey, if I touch it. Well, we're doing math again.
It's a magic square, isn't it?
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's not. It's not a magic square because you're trying to add up.
It's different things, yeah. So they don't add up. Wait a minute. D is 13, so that's already. Oh wait, we're doing digital roots, aren't we?
That would actually make sense. But then why would...
I'm not sure about that. Let's see. So 1 plus F plus 5 is 20? Sorry, 21.
A, B, C, D,
21.
E, F. So 6.
So it's 15 plus 5 plus 1, so 21.
Yeah, 21.
Is that's what L is, right? Innocent base. Oh, hi, Mirai.
Hi, Mirai.
Hello and welcome to the true ending of this game. We are in the final escape room.
Yeah, L is the 12th, so it would be 21.
It would be 21? Okay. Junpei. I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? This might have something to do with the puzzle. Bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Make all the cells all green. It's a hint. Okay, yeah, there you go. We were figuring out what the game is already going to tell us. In which case... So wait a minute, what are our options here? Because only some of them can be on that. That's why it didn't make sense to me, because you can't have D on because it's already greater than 10. So we need 1 on this one. There we go. And then
it's too bad you can't reset the puzzle because you already have the solution in your hint logs.
Yeah.
Is it the same solution as that other one?
Wait, what? There is a reset.
There was the puzzle way back when that you had to do where it was a similar magic square puzzle.
It's something different, yeah. So I'm just gonna write out the full grid actually. I got B and C on the bottom.
I'm notoriously bad at these.
Yeah. Alright, and then we needed all 3 of them in the middle row, because that one was already lit up. And then, of course, 1 and 9. So we need 12 to make 21, so that's C. And then C plus 4 and 5 will be 21 on that one, so... I know which ones need to be on. Now it's just a matter of getting those ones on. That's not very helpful. That's almost it, but... Not quite. Just mash my face against it until I win. There's got to be a much easier solution to this.
I think you need the one in the bottom middle.
And
off.
This is off. I know which one. So it's the top left corner and the bottom middle. So these two need to be off.
If you do...
That's not what I wanted to do. It's almost it. What? Ah, dang it. That one's gonna leave that one off, and that one's still on. I don't want to think, I just want to do. Dang it. It's close. Very close.
Every time I look at it, my brain just can't comprehend it. I'm suck at these puzzles.
Problem is, like, I'm very much in that state of I don't want to think about it too hard. If I actually wanted to, like, be more efficient about it, then I would actually stop and think about what I need to do, but that's too time consuming, you know? Now I'm missing this corner. Now I'm missing the F in the middle. Not sure if I think it. Well, the problem is I need the other ones around them to be in the opposite state of what they need to be in the end. So I have this one off. I guess I need to make sure that these two are off, and then I need to get the rest of them in the state that I want them in, which is everything except B. It's on. Nope. Oh, that's still on. I'm a derp.
It doesn't hurt that well, I can look at what you're currently doing. I'm looking at the one that's behind.
I'm always getting like one away. Sorry,
I
that
hate
puzzle
those
really,
puzzles.
like, it took the wind out of my sails. Like, those are the kinds of puzzles that I hate trying to figure out while I'm, like, on stream. No. Show what's on the screen again. Why aren't you showing me what's on what? Why isn't it showing me what's on the screen?
Was it on that screen or was it on a different screen? I kind of missed that part.
It was on this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we have to redo this thing. Okay. I'm very happy that you can actually do this. It's southwest, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Wait, what? Oh, it's on a stupid... It just keeps going. Something came out. I heard a noise too. Something unlocking, huh? It's the exit.
I sometimes wonder if this game could have used a little bit less of dialogue like that.
Pretty dang creepy. All ice. Oh man, does Seven think the same thing I am? It's a coffin. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. I guess we're not looking at that right now. It is just not showing me the combination again. I don't know what else to do with that right now. H. I-H-E? It doesn't really make sense, does it? Are we looking for like a comprehensible word with 2, 4, and 1 character? I guess the one has to be E, right? And then 2, our options are A and I. It's probably C. Right? Be Ace or Ice. I guess age is 3, so that one works. So our 4 options are B, C, F, and H. Yeah, none of the rest of those really work all that well. Yeah. And you could just have... Oh, now you show it. Wait, why there... there are more. Because of course there are.
And what is it you're trying to actually put into the computer, though?
A word. That's about all I know. That didn't work. It was ice. I think your hint is probably supposed to be the all ice coffin. Goes from the back of this device. Alright, one more. Another terminal? Get smart with me, kid. Monitors. Look at these. So that's the endpoint. Where's the other one? Oh, it's around the corner. I don't see another like monitor puzzle for us to work with. Do you? We got this one on here, that one, and the one in the middle. Right, we need to actually do the right order for this. Wait, is it not gonna tell me what the order is now? No. Guess what? We're doing digital roots again. Touch a numbered area, the arrow will be selected. It'll turn blue to indicate this. Move to that area. You can't. Oh, you can't move the red balls. So 3 to 5 into a single area. Digital root. Practice make perfect. All right. So it's 3 to 5, so we just have to figure out something. So we can do 12 on this one. That or 21. I think we might have to go for 21. Give me the other ones that I've used. Because these are going to be too high to make 12. So we can just do... Wait, oh, sorry, that's not the one I wanted. We can just do 7 lower than 7 and higher than 7. Nope, we can't do that. We do have to use all of them.
Well, that's okay though, because you can't move the 9, but you can move everything else. You had a 9 left.
Well, yeah, it's just we have to find them. So with 4, then what are we targeting for? What are we targeting for 6? That would be 15.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, but you had 6 and 3, and you had 4 and 5 left, so you could just do the first 5 and then.
That gets me 6.
And then add 4.
This
and then
this
you can.
won't...
It's just a root, right?
Huh?
You can. It's just a root, right? So you can put 4 and 5 into either of them, and it'll work because you can't move 9.
But
red balls can't be moved.
I know it can't be moved. But if I add 4 or 5 to them, it's gonna throw off the digital root.
But you can add 3 to 5 in a room.
Oh, you're saying just...
Yeah, just dump
okay,
4 and 5 in.
I see what you mean. You were talking about adding them both to 1.
yeah, dumping 9 into one room just for it.
Okay, we still don't have the other one though. So steering wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Do you like waffles?
They're okay.
We still need to find that other one though. Picture's worth 100 words. Pun game. All right, we can't use 1 and 7, so 10. It's got to be 10, right?
10 or 20, which I don't think you can.
No, 20 doesn't.
19.
19.
I don't think
19
you can make.
Would. We might have to though, actually, because we can't. Oh, 2, 3, 5 actually would work, and then I'm just gonna dump them. Why not? I was like, I could go through the math in my head, or
I just want to point out, by the way, that because of the way digital roots work, if you solve one, you solve the other.
Yeah.
Because the other one will always have the opposite digital root, because otherwise the puzzle is impossible.
Yep. All right. Let's see. What's our pair going to be? 2 and 5, 4 and 5, 7 and 7. Okay, we're living up a little. 6. It's got to be 16 on both sides, right? Like,
sounds like it would be the only possible solution. Because you can't put exact 7.
Yeah, but where's that last one? Where's the waffles? I want breakfast. No, seriously, where is it though? Should be something in there, I know it. It's gonna be the last one. Nobody in there. You expecting somebody to be in there? Ask Junpei about it sometime. 2 somethings, really. Are we gonna look at the 2 somethings? Why are we not looking at the 2? Do I have to click on it again? Son of a Neptune key and the waffle. Except we need the key. We need the locked thing to get out of the room. So no objections here. That's not it. It's the fourth one. Probably the last one. 8 and 9. And... Wait, there are only 5? Total? Isn't it impossible? It said 3 to 5, right?
Yeah, it did say that.
We need to make 17. Game? There literally aren't enough to use.
In 2 doors.
But... What?
In the game itself, if everyone has a digital route, if there's 5 people, they can go through 1 door. Which in this case would be 8.
Wait, but...
It never said the other door had to have anything in it.
Just that you had to use all of them. Okay. Guess that makes sense.
A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
I mean, he still is.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago. You were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But Why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried, no doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
This is all stuff that we've heard before.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
I'm trying to remember, what timeline was that on, though? Was that the sub ending? Did you tell us that in door 2? Torture room, I think?
He told us that it was when they were, it was Seven and Lotus, and they were separated in the corridor into different rooms.
Oh, that would have been confinement then. But yeah, that was still through door 2.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
It wasn't quite as long as this, though.
I suppose it's conceivable that you wouldn't have heard this information yet.
There was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, the voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? Then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly, wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Emergency in Franker Z.
Emergency in Franker Z. Emergency in Franker Z.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. Going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Barney nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we'd better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round and round and round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fist.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this. I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother.
But they were both on the ship.
But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty.
That is weird.
His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Darn you, puberty!
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
I could think of one person.
Yep.
He'd probably deserve it.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
We did just spend a lot of time talking.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Where? Oh, is it like... I don't know. We need to go all the way to the left. There we go. Junpei, look. It's unlocked. Let's go.
I think the shaking stopped.
Seek a way out again. Gained all memories of escape in 999.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Junpei, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Well, doesn't this look familiar?
Mm-hmm. Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
No, not really.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why?
You didn't say please, motherfucker.
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
I love the foreshadowing for this.
Now!
No!
You took your eyes off the ball.
That was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido.
I told you, Snake is great.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Like, he's probably my favorite character of this cast.
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, Remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Oh no. She no-clipped into the back rooms.
Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake.
So, this is what I mentioned earlier.
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q.
Makes sense.
However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate features, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people...
This is called entropy.
But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am... Wait, okay, I'm I. The 9th letter of the alphabet. Just say who you actually are, or I will tell them. But I'm also 0. That's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. Stop being cryptic.
That's their entire thing.
0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. So, this is one area where, unfortunately, the main gimmick of the original release on the DS is sort of lost. Because the way that it worked on that one was the novel sections, I guess you'd say the adventure screen, basically what we're looking at right now with the text box.
Mm-hmm.
That is all happening in the present from Junpei's perspective. And whenever he's been thinking, it's been that kind of blue effect around the screen. But whenever you've seen that purplish border, that has been Akane. from the past. So she's been resonating with Junpei playing the notary game in the present this whole time. So, some of the narration that we've seen on the novel screen is actually her.
Santa!
And like the DS screen makes it really obvious which is which, because I believe all of Junpei's stuff is on the top screen and all of her stuff is on the bottom screen. Oh shit.
Please.
Why does nobody watch the gun? I guess he picked it up while we weren't watching. Oh my, how the turns have tabled.
Get up.
Also, everyone's focused on Hangao and not Santa.
Yep. He was talking for a while there, though. Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. It looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. See if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
A for effort, Junpei. A for effort.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. That's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Ooh. That's interesting. Is there any combination that'll work?
Can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Doesn't look very happy. Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least Seven got it away from her. Let's see.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it. But we know it's not 9. Ace already proved that.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have that much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Yes, they are all idiots for not realizing that this is inconsequential. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Thank you, Snake.
Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but...
He's the blind one.
I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
$18. 9?
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. It's the end. And I love the subtle change that it's Akane vision now.
That is good.
I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflecting in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. Felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oof. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
How?
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind.
He's a lucky son of a
For a
bitch.
man who can't
Yeah, I know.
see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
And now you can see why Santa doesn't like them. Give a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single four-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes ago before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this door had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. There was only 1 door. That meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Owie swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I had pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. Didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Junpei's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. Akane, why? But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. Didn't stop to think, I simply moved. Ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. Moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. Ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. Yeah, that was visible earlier as well. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. The cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything that he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked toward the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran to the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
We're back to Junpei vision.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see of the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. It doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push the buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh, well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. Stared at the puzzle on the screen. Was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured down over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. I will be right back.
Understood.
So I ran out of beverage a long time ago. So I went to go get some cough drops to try to soothe my throat. Why is up on this night? I'm sorry. How long have you been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Mashes the X button.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
But we have 2 players.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
We just have to activate the online first.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. Ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Huh?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I mean, hey, one of those monkeys was Shakespeare.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Says the gentleman.
I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. Didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. Knees weak, arms were heavy. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe.
I could have cooked Mom's spaghetti.
I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket, wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Junpei had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Junpei! Help me! Help me! Help me! Junpei! 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 Please! Help me! Junpei!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lowe's don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I knew I should have gotten better internet. Shit!
Akane! Answer me!
Better morphogenetic field. Internet.
Junpei!
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Junpei!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Junpei!
That's her. She's there. Then, that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Junpei, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told them that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it.
And I do. I get everything now. Last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. Can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. Apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. The panels are out of order. Just need to switch these out. Just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. Alright, so this isn't actually timed. And this, in the DS version, was a Sudoku puzzle. And just for shits and giggles, I looked up the puzzle, not the solution. I wanted to see how fast I could do it. And my time was 6 minutes and 21 seconds, so we're screwed. I could have sworn, like, I knew that there was more time at the beginning of it, but that is not a lot of time that they leave you with. Now, fortunately, it is not actually timed, but it's like, dang. 6 minutes was like, okay, this is doable, you know. That was not even half of the 16. You know, I should just go and do this thing. This version of the puzzle is like so sad. You just have to spell password. Wait, what was the... Did I miss something in there? Uh-oh. It's password. That's what it is. Password is password. No, that's not what the password actually is. It was on the thing. Do I have to go back and actually look at what it was? Wait, is it not gonna let me go back now? What? Uh-oh. That doesn't seem good. It's just 9 nines. There aren't that many hints. Yeah, you locked me out of the the thing. Oh no. I think it was the other numbers. I might just have to look this up now.
I'm looking it up. Do you want to know the answer?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember all of the numbers from memory.
The password is 9.
It's just 9? Oh, right, because it's the stupid, you made 9s appear. I'm dumb. Is that your final answer?
Yes, that's it.
Also, that's not a very secure password.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
I see why. They had to change it from the DS version because in the DS version, the Sudoku showed you the answer. By doing this, you get the answer on the bottom. Yeah. The Sudoku would tell you the answer. In this one, it is what you did. You changed.
Wait, oh, like solving the Sudoku just straight up gives you the password?
Yeah. Well, no, it tells you how to get through the next door.
It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a different sort of tears. I wonder if your feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded through my body. You pressed 9. At the same time, what strength I had disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Yeah, we haven't pressed enter yet, Junpei. You might want to do that. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell a cop.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Be-doom.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Ending the Skype call. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo left behind.
Now.
7 and Lotus don't look particularly happy with it. Not a nice look to give someone. You haven't saved them yet.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet?
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. It's not working. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. The numbers show up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. Number of the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. We just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. We're alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just...
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. You still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy can sure laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is still shaking his head weirdly. Just want to take a nap.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I had passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. Huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. I took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. If they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
What if I told you it wasn't a 9?
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D...
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18,
K is 20, L is 21.
M is 23. O is 24.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase
That's why they never
Q.
said it out loud, so they didn't have to ruin that.
And this is the only one that's not a digital route. Just like to point out. Just straight addition.
Actually, that isn't correct. It is still a digital route. Because
Oh, I guess 26 would. Yeah, it's still a digital route of 8. True. All right, never mind. I lied.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way,
Also, I'd like to point out the way I write Q's, there wouldn't be any ambiguity here. I do the little loop.
you could say that it was a 9 in
On my
base
cues.
10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I shouldn't skip leg day. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. Look, my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. A tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look a big, like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. And more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open. You're gonna open now. Felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. So happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to that huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. This wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally, air. Damn, that sun is bright. You barely see anything. Gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait, no way. You gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
I mean, it only makes sense. The gigantic actually sunk.
I'd like to
The
point
original
out
Nunnery games.
that that ship isn't going to sail anywhere. It's too far from the water.
Think you'd have an issue with friction? Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. So yeah, the water rising is all let's say fake. It was real water, but it was controlled. Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else? Something that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. And that was Zero Escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. My voice is gonna be killing me.
So,
Oop,
there
I
is.
accidentally flicked out of the thing. My bad.
There is a very. I don't know if it's a fan theory or confirmed. The question comes up: what happens in the other endings if someone manages to escape? And obviously, the answer is they don't. No one.
They don't. Yeah, nobody can get past door Q.
But the most important thing is that because of time paradoxes, because no one, obviously Gensho can get through and he can solve things. He can figure out the puzzles and he can get at one ending he kills everyone. But that ending isn't the canon ending. There's actually a superposition argument about the series where the true ending is the only ending that ends up happening.
Yep.
There's a superposition that occurs, and
Well, it collapses.
and it collapses the moment everyone steps out. So only the true canon ending actually happens. Everything else was a timeline that ceases to exist because Akane can't exist in those timelines. She can only exist in this timeline. Also, I don't know if it's air, but apparently Akane is really fucking powerful.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It's just before the end of elementary school. Junpei and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. Thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Junpei. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no
Wait.
way I'm giving this seat up.
Does that mean Seven's not American then?
Well, they're all they're Japanese. I think.
Oh.
But
I could have
Clover-
sworn some of them aren't, but...
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. Goddamn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Sure throwing up a lot of dust. was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Oh boy. The moment we saw what they were doing, Junpei ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Junpei, sprawled on the ground with her face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
Plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I
Like
do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
It's really dumb.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. Looks like he's just given up. Or if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Snake should drive? Yeah, you might want to reconsider that.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
Yeah, let's look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
You know, somebody's a little
Well, my
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigorum, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapering. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Just my questions can wait a bit. Now I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved his arm towards me. His hands was a doll made out of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, You do know what a voodoo doll is used for.
It's a voodoo doll.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know...
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Junpei.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Junpei.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Junpei. I'll never forget you, I promise.
Junpei looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. Sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Is it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. But you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What? Burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Don't forget your towel. A sixth sense of what's coming. And that is 999 in its entirety.
100%. At least as far as I know.
Wait, are we? Yeah, we're doing the thing again. See the purple border? I'm not playing through the whole game again. Sorry, you're gonna have to rewatch it. All right, well, that's gonna do it. There's a lot of stuff that I'd like to talk about, but this has gone on for very long, and we should stop. So I hope you enjoyed it. I had fun playing it. I think I will do. I would like to do more visual novels. I think my main concern with them is just they tend to be a bit on the longer side. So I probably will not do them as frequently, just so we're not on one thing for a while. Like, for example, the sequel to this game, Virtue's Last Reward, is much longer. There's a lot more content to it, so don't expect that right away. But nope. I will probably do more of these at some point in the future. So I'll include the other games in this series. Zero Escape. I've also considered doing some of the Ace Attorney games and Danganronpa as well, but that is a thing for another time. So thank you very much for being here. And next project will start on Tuesday. So look forward to that. That'll be all for us. Goodbye.